Yo, what's up, chat? Sure is early. I remember what we were doing. And I know what we're going to do today, chat. Step 1, finish authentication. Make sure that people can only place one pixel every 5 minutes. We might set it to like 5 seconds for the beta test, but we don't want people to be able to sign in with a million accounts at once again. Step 2, deploy it on an actual server somewhere. Step 3, run like a full ass event. That's the plan, I think. So let's get started. Let me put in the metadata, the page metadata. Need to do this at some point. Is there like a library for this svelte SEO? Yes. I will use this. Okay, so this should allow us. How's this work? Gotta import this. Let's do this on the layout. Get rid of this. Go to layout. Import this. Oops. Import this. Put that there. Okay. Mogul, mosaic. Description. I don't I don't fucking know. Place pixels with your friends. With your parasocial friends. That's good enough for now. Oh shit, wait, I installed this in the wrong place. Bit of that. Oh. And we are shmoney. There we are. Okay. Thanks, Spotify. I'll listen to that song once and not twice. What are we going to play? All right. So here we are in our app, and what we need to do first off is figure out why authentication isn't working. We started this yesterday, we never finished it. So it's not working. Why is it not working? I literally have a file here that says get the current user, and it just doesn't work. Firebase Svelte Kit. Official data. Svelte kit. Well, I don't see anything here. They're saying the Firebase JS SDK is designed to run client-side, so you should be using the Firebase admin Node.js SDK during SSR. The code that SvelteKit runs for SSR lives in functions that run in both the SSR and CSR. Yeah, I understand this. What is script context module? Oh, yeah. So I don't understand why this isn't a problem, because I'm only running this stuff during client side. I don't know. Is there? I know there's a way to like only import a file that if it's client side. SSR. Maybe I should just make a function called like init. Export async function init. It's like Tommy init. That's what it means. Comment that. Get rid of this. Put that there. Get rid of this export, I think. And here, I'll do like on mount. On mount only runs on browser, so I'll do init. I should call it something that's not init. You could do like init Firebase. What? Oh. Oh yeah, okay. So wait, where's this problem coming from? Okay, yeah, I don't want to import auth from this. I want to have like a function called. Well, maybe I do want to export auth. Let me just see if it works with exporting auth, because that's the easiest way to do this. Of course, this wouldn't work. Okay. Oh wait, there's a way. There's a super easy way to do this. Watch this, chat. Auth token equals writable string or undefined. And then inside here, we'll just do auth.onID token changed. This gives us a user. And then we'll do auth token dot set user dot get ID token. This is our token right here. Auth token dot set token or undefined. Boom. There we are. Actually, let's make this null, I guess, instead of undefined. And I want to return this unsubscribe object like so. And then inside here, I get rid of this. And I can just do... Okay, I'll do this. I'll do auth token. Yo, thanks for becoming a Patreon on patreon.com. Zont. Very cool. Auth token dot. No, I'll just do auth. I'll do this. If auth token boom, grab this, put this here. Boom. All right, this should now work wonders, hopefully. Get rid of this. And then last thing I need to do is what? Oh yeah, inside my index. Bit of that should work. Did that work? I can't tell. Well, actually, I can tell if I look at my WebSocket requests. No, I got down to canvas and I didn't send anything back up. Let's console.log token and then print out the token. Undefined, okay. But now if I log in while hiding my screen, such as not to leak my email address. Okay, well it has my token now. But now it fuck, this still didn't work, chat. As soon as I reload the page, it doesn't have my token anymore. Why? Why is this so cringe? Current user is null. Why is current user null? Hello? Where's the token stored? It's stored in local storage, and I've confirmed that it's there. Here it is, Firebase auth user. Firebase auth doesn't load current user. Maybe I want to do on auth state changed instead of on ID token changed. Hide this just in case. Nope, still undefined. Well, it is triggered on reload. Look, here it is being triggered. It was triggered last time as well. Wait a second. I think I might be stupid. I think I might be stupid, chat. I'm stupid. Okay, I now have the token. Look, here's my message being sent up that contains the token. The problem was I had to do get auth instead of initialize auth. That's the difference. That broke my entire thing. And didn't even give me an error. It just failed. Cool, cool. Very cool. What I now want to work on is I noticed once, Like if my, I need to make sure that I always have this data on the WebSocket. All right. So I want to do if auth token and ws dot ready state equals WebSocket dot open. So this should only send it if the ready state is open. And okay, so let's real quick shut off the WebSocket. Try it without that. WebSocket is only in closed or closing state, so we can't send the message. But now if we do this, it doesn't set. It didn't give me an error. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So now, add event listener open. So when the WebSocket opens, then I want to also send the auth token. If the auth token exists, I want to send it. Now this should work, I think. If I launch the WebSocket. I just don't want to have it send the auth token twice is the problem. So does that happen? No, it only happens once. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So we have the authentication token being sent. Cool. So now it's time to dive back into the Rust side of the code because we now need to handle this. In the gallows or the ghetto, the dawn or the meadow, and the billows, even over the sun. Okay, look at this. My current code just says let user ID equals some random user ID. That's what it does right now. But what I want to do is I want to set this to none. You don't have a user ID when you connect instantly. However, when I get a message from the WebSocket, I need to change up the way I'm doing this. Scheme. So if I get this here, check the message first, this should work the exact same. We'll remove this from here as well. And I don't want to deserialize a pixel. I want to deserialize a backend message, which can either be authenticate or pixel, or both technically, but that would be weird if it was. So we do this, get the message, we do backend message, deserialize. And if this message is valid, you understand mechanical hands all of everything. If let some message or some token, no, some auth equals message dot auth. Yeah. So now we have auth, which is an authenticate, which has a token attached to it. I need this to be mutable, huh? Mut. And a mut up here as well. And now, if there is some auth, we do user ID equals auth.token. That's not what we're going to do eventually. Some auth.token. Now this is not gonna work. First of all, because this is I gotta do into like so. Um. Do I have to do this? Does this work? Okay. So this is what happens if we get the auth. And then else if let some pixel equals message dot pixel. Now we only want to do this if we already have a user ID. I guess I could not do this as an else. So if we have a user ID, and the pixel is valid, we create this pixel, put the user ID on it. Okay. Does this work? Probably. But I guess it would. Let's uninstall some stuff here. Let's uninstall console subscriber. Let's uninstall UUID. Exponential backoff PNG we need. Saturday we need. TarPC we need. Flume. What is Flume? Oh, Flume is the channels. Bebop we need. Futures util. Tokyo. Okay, so we need all that. But we don't need those two that I removed. Next step is... Okay, yeah, so right here we're just setting the user ID to the auth token, which means people could send whatever they want and it would just work. What we really want to do here is we want to validate this auth token. How do we do that? We need a JWT library. Admin verify ID tokens. Here we are. Sunrise time. Gotta close my fucking windows because it shines right in my eyes. All right. Now I have glasses on my glasses. Dirt. Okay. So here we are. Admin SDK. I don't know if Rust has an admin SDK. It's not going to be official if they do. Crates.io. Not crate.io. Firebase. Still under heavy development. Firebase. A Firebase ID token validator. Now this seems to be exactly what I'm looking for. But it is 75 all-time downloads, so it could be very bad and awful. We might just want to yoink some code from it. Please, you do listen. Don't understand. Does this depend on like Actix Web or something? No, on Hyper. That's good. And request with the W. Oh, dev dependency. Okay. Okay, rec.app data, JK auth, verify token. Got it. Okay. I mean, this library doesn't look bad. I just don't trust it. It's obviously not battle hardened. This has more downloads. Also, it looks like it's the same thing. Updated over 60 years ago. Holy shit. This has no readme though. Okay, this is like exactly what I want as well though. So let's see what the code looks like. Wow. Thank you. Okay. Amazing. This is awful. This is awful. People are going to use this and then their apps are going to be vulnerable. Let's try just doing it ourselves. Okay, so we're going to make a new file. Call this firebase.rs and pub async or pub function verify token. All right, so inside here, what do we want to do? Well, let's look at this. I don't know. Let us look at this code. Oh yeah, JWKs. I forgot about that bit. It's cringe. Okay, I'm trying to figure out where to start. First off, verify that the ID token's header conforms to the following constraints. Okay, so we'll pass in a token, which is, I think, a and string. Yeah. So we need an algorithm and a kind, or KID, not kind. So now what do I do with this? Encoding, decoding. Okay. So I can choose to decode only the header if I wanted to, which would give me this. Okay, decode header. Can you? Yeah, mod Firebase. Decode header, import. Okay, so now I have a header. And what I want to do is if header dot alg is not equal to algorithm rs256 or no, yeah, okay. Yeah, I actually do need to decode the header first. So I want to make this an option of something. What kind of error is this throwing me? Maybe this is like a JWT result. Okay. Why is this formatting my code incorrectly? Wait, why is all my code being formatted incorrectly? Format correctly. Why? Why is it doing that? What is it using to format? Works in here. Format document. I should use rslint, but I already have cargo format. Thank you for the 2 months, Ruben. Invalid algorithm. Um, fuck. that would fix it? Yeah, it does. But the thing is, why is this Rust format? Yeah, this is cargo format tabs. Oh, configurations. Okay. Wait. So I have to make a new file called .rustformat.toml. Indent style. There's got to be like tabs. Hard tabs. Hard tabs. True. Now you work, right? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Love me some tabs. All right, we can now continue with this. Okay, so we have an invalid algorithm if this is that. Okay. And then I want to verify that it's one of these two public keys. I'll do that later. To do kid. Okay, so now the payload. I need a new function. Pub async function fetch JWK. Fetch JWKs. I kind of want to do like a lazy static thing here. Any Rust heads in chat be like, are like, yo, no, don't do lazy static. It's so bad for you. I just want a single little global variable in this one file. One cell is cool. Okay. Ooh, I should enable JSON. Boom. All right. Fetch JWK. So what I want to do is I want to do let res equals request. Uh-oh. That's fine. Request get. I want to get this URL. Const JWK URL equals this. String, of course. Request get JWK URL, like so. Dot await, I think. Where was I? Here we are. dot JSON. And this is just a hash map of string to string, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, import the hash map. Boom. Why is this not constant is never used? Is that because this function is never used? Is that why? Probably. So that does this, and then I want to, well, actually I want to get the res solid, then body equals this. So res dot headers dot get cache control. Okay, and then here I'll print out the body as well. So now let's try from our WebSocket main. Let's just do some testing. Number 1 test. Just call it in the main. Fetch jwks dot await question mark. Dot unwrap, I guess. Now yarn dev, there's something wrong with this yarn dev. I think it's, I don't know why. It just doesn't work. Like, it doesn't restart when I make changes. But oh, there we go. There's our JWKs, and here's our cache control. Here's our max age. Okay, cool. To go that extra mile to make you to make it go away. Okay. So I need to parse this out. Let max age equals and none would go to max age is in seconds. How many seconds are in a day? 86400. So we'll make that the default if it can't parse it correctly. Okay. But now we actually have to parse out this cache control header because it should contain max age equals something. Is there a built-in regex? No, there's a crate for it though. Okay, I guess we'll use this. Okay. Oh, lazy static. Let's use lazy static. Hey, this library is literally telling me to use lazy static, so you're kind of cringe for saying don't use it. Okay. Okay. Regex import. And this unwrap, I can unwrap this because it's always gonna be user defined, right? So so I'm regexing for max age. Come on, where is it? Here it is. I'm regexing for max age equals and then \D is a digit, right? Yeah. And then a comma. That's my regex. I don't need to put it in the match. It's a global variable. I want to put it in the match so that it's lazy. I only want it because this will initialize it in the match. I only want to initialize it if I'm going to use it. Oh, fuck. Okay. So we got our cache control here. Why is this yelling at me? Why does it want me to replace this with iflet? Now it wants me to replace it back with match. Why is this? If and else have incompatible types. Oh, yeah. Of course. I'm not done with that now. Okay. So, regex. Let's look at this. Okay, I have an idea. I want to do dot captures. re.captures cache control. Now this is a header value. Can I do dot into? Nope. Can I do as string? What it? Dot to string. Why is this? Wait, why could this throw an error? If it only contains visible ASCII characters. God, this is so messy, dude. I have to have so many checks against this. So I have to do something like match cache control dot as dot to string. Okay, cache control. Boom, put that there. Error. Okay, so this works. There's a simpler way to do this for sure, though, right? I guess I could move it all into a separate function and then have that whole thing either return a result or an error. Yeah, let's do that. Function parse cache control. Header is option and header value. So we do lat max age equals parse cache control dot, and this is going to be a result and then dot or no. Unwrap or 86400. Is this right? This isn't gonna panic me, right? This does what I think it will, right? So now what I can do is if header dot, okay, yeah, I can do this. Header dot how do I convert an option into a result? Okay, or. Boom. Boom. And that's so much more clean. Okay, so now we can do to string. Okay, and now boom, boom. Okay, this is a lot cleaner. So here's our regex. We capture it. We get the captures. Now we want to do let max age equals captures dot get 1. Okay, or boom. Captures dot get 1 dot okay, or, and then this is now a match, so I want to convert this into a string. Max age dot as string dot into. Okay. Then I32 parse. What? There's no parse method? Oh, it's string parse. Wait, what? Okay, there we go. Oh, this is already a result. Okay, finally. Why is this erroring? Oh, parse I32. There we go. There we go. All right, so now I just have to throw away all of these errors. Dot map. Boom. And now we are done. That is all we needed. Now we can finally have the max age and we unwrap or we pass the default. Cool. So we now know how old their fucking JWKs are. This is so cringe that we have to do this. But we have the max age. So this is the number of seconds until we need to refresh it. Is that right? So can you make immutable static variables? You technically can. But you shouldn't. Okay. But can I do a... Yeah, I know I can construct it in main. Look hard at yourself in the mirror before deciding that you want global mutable variables. I do want this. I want this to be shared between all the threads. I want a RW lock though. Yeah. Why would I ever do a mutex instead of a RW lock? Mutex is faster? Like microseconds faster, sure. And I want multiple concurrent readers. So I want a RW lock. Static ref. This is going to be JWK timeout equals RW lock and this is just going to be a system time, I guess. Or I guess it could be an instant, huh? Because instants are just always relative. RW lock instant equals RW lock new instant dot now. Okay, there's a JWK timeout. Can I have two lazy statics in one thing? And then I want JWK map. There's a hash map string goes to string. This is also our RW lock. All right, so there's our two things that are shared between everyone. And now, is it called lazy static because I'm being lazy for using it, or is it called that because it's initialized lazily? Or both? let timeout equals this, and then we want to do timeout equals instant now dot, what is checked add? I'm not even going to check it. Duration from sex. This is unsigned. Or yeah, unsigned. Okay, I'll make it a U64, sure. I'm down. I'm down for U64s if they only exist in one place. Oops. What the fuck did I just do? Okay. So we add max age to this. I want to do this, I guess. Oh, mutable, of course. Okay. I think this is what I want. Look at you go. Might as well call you the Munge mini user. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that's a compliment. Okay, so fetch JWKs. I first want to check if I even need to fetch them. So that would be let timeout equals JWK timeout dot read dot await. And then if timeout is less than instant, well, let's actually do let now equals instant now. If timeout is less than now, which is always going to be true at first, so we always, yeah, okay. If timeout is, well, okay, if timeout is greater than now, that means it hasn't timed out yet, so that means I can return. I can do JWK map.read.await. Let cached equals this. Return cached. No, I don't want to do that, though. I want to... I want to do fetch JWK and then do KID is a string. And then I want to do cache.get KID. But I don't want to keep this read lock active. Or maybe I do, because I can have multiple read locks at once, huh? See how bright the fireside Alice burns. Oh wait, I know how to do this. Let key equals this. If let sum key equals key, return okay key. And then I also just want to do drop cache right here. Yeah, so this wants to be a string. Expected found. I guess it could be it and string. No, that just makes it also complicated. Okay. I think this should work. I don't like this is gonna drop the read lock, right? When I do this. It's not giving me any errors when I do this either. Oh shit! I almost just let people DDoS me. I just need that. Phew. So this timeout thing, I want to drop now. Actually, I want to drop it here and here. Okay, got some more stuff here. Here's our hash map we got. We got our JSON. Oh, what did I just do? Okay. So here's my body. Let key equals body.get KID. Can I... Is there a way to return this? Any Rust people? Is there a way to like map this into a dereft? Like as... No. .to owned? No. No, the option's not borrowed. The string inside is borrowed. No, not this. Rust option pointer to owned. No. Dot map to owned. What? It's not even syntax. There we go. Cannot move out of cache because it is borrowed. Move out of cache occurs here. Borrow later used here. Can I do this? Okay, so let's read through this, chat. Let me make sure that everyone understands this. So, first of all, we just get what time it is right now. Wait, I forgot to cache it. Wait, we're not done yet. Okay. Yes. Reading through this. So first of all, we get what time it is right now. We're going to use that later. And then we request to read the value of the timeout. So when we start the program, timeout is the time where we started the program. Okay. Except it might not be because it's static. Well, it should be after this one, right? Anyway, we get the timeout. If the timeout is greater than now, so that basically is, if we visualize it, timeout is the time when the data expires. So if this is now and timeout's over here, that means timeout is greater than now. So if timeout is greater than now, which means it hasn't expired yet, basically. So if it hasn't expired yet, then what we want to do is we want to get the current cached value, and we get the key that is requested, and then we return that from the full function. Okay, that's that. Now, if it has expired, then we make a request to this URL, which is this URL over here from Google. We get the cache control header. And then we get the max age requested in the header. And the max age is basically the number of seconds until it expires. So then what we do is we're like, okay, so this is when it expires. Let's write that to the timeout. Let's say it times out now plus the max age. So basically add the number of seconds that it's going to live for to what time it is now, and we store that in the timeout. So then next time the function is called, timeout will be in the future. And then we'll do this. Okay, continuing. Then we read the body, which looks like this. As you can see, this is kind of hard to read, but it's actually really simple what it is. Look, when I put everything on one line, it's easy. There's an ID and then a certificate, and then another ID and another certificate, and a third ID and a third certificate. So that's all this is. So we parse that body out, and then we get the certificate that matches the ID that we want, and then we write the body to the cache that we have up here, so that next time we can use this function. We can use the cache value up here, and then we return the key, and then we're done. So all of that to bring this down here. Let key equals fetch JWK, and then I want to do header.kid. We'll make this an option string, sure, but only to do if kid.is none, or I could just do kid. I could just do kid. I could just do let kid equals kid question mark. So then we get our key. We await this. This is, we either have a key or we don't. If let's do dot okay or errors error kind invalid. Is there any invalid key ID here? Invalid ensure signature, invalid algorithm, invalid exta key. Well, I'm not using exta. Exta invalid. I could just say invalid token. No, invalid signature, I guess. Okay. That is all we needed to do there. So this has done the first two steps. But yeah, this key fetching was going to be a hard part anyway. All right, so now we get the payload. Let me get the payload real quick. Stop the peace and tame violence, no happiness, we digress. Okay, I think I got the key here. Go to jwt.io. Here's this one here. Okay, I might actually just grab this from here because I don't want to leak anything. Claims. This is all the claims I want? No, there's more claims than that for sure. Well, I guess we'll just start with this then. So, struct claims. We got exp is a what? Fucking U64. IAT is also a U64, I guess. Audience is a string. ISS is a string. Sub is a string. Auth time is a U64. I guess it's an I32 more. No, it's more like a U64, I guess. Unless they registered before 1970. Okay, so I need to derive some shit from this. Okay. There's a black text transparent error message over the screen. Where? Top right? Oh. Oh yeah, this is from my from the Ludwig thing I was working on. I never hit it. That's from the money counter that I made for him on stream yesterday. Okay, so actually I don't want this to be a map of string to string. I want it to be a map of string to encoding key. I want to return an option encoding key. And then last thing I have to do is in my caching, I have to do like cache.clear. Key and body. For KID key and body. Cache dot insert dot insert. And then encoding key. Encoding key dot from secret? No. From RSA PEM, right? And I bet you anything you want. Discard any invalid ones. Let me actually do this outside of this function, right? Like key map equals hash map new. Cache equals key map. Get rid of that. That key map. Key dot as bytes I can do, right? Yep. And then here I just do key map. Oh yeah, okay. Is there like a dot get? No. And then we just return key, right? Yes. Okay. Back where we were before. Okay, so we got the key, and then I want to do let token equals decode claims and token. Oh, it's already a string and string. Token. Wait, it's not encoding key. It should be decoding key, right? Yeah, it should be decoding key. Okay, that's everything. Okay, decode it. And then I want to do a bit of, what is the key? I have the key here. And validation default. We'll look into that later. I might need to remove that. Okay. Okay, println token. This is probably not going to work instantly. But let's see. Let's go to our main file. And then I should be able to do verify token. And then I have to hide my screen. Give me the key. Okay. Moment of truth. Although you guys can't see it. My fingies are crossed, chat. Wait, did it work? Oh, I gotta unwrap. Yeah, no, it didn't work. But I couldn't tell it failed because I didn't unwrap it. Pause, chomp. Invalid signature. Okay, wait, I can show it to you if I do that. Okay. Okay, so it says invalid signature, right? So that means that probably this thing happened. In the air, in the night, in the airplane. So, let's println header.kid. Cannot compile. Now you can. Okay, here's our key. Okay. I think this issue might be what I'm thinking it is. So I want to print out now and timeout. You got to thinking a little more. No, these are two different instances. Wait, oh, so now is 143.822. Timeout is in the future, so this has to go before this. What about now? It doesn't get printed out. $182. Now timeout. Timeout is 182. That was created in the past. Oh, fuck. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, now and timeout. If timeout is greater than now, we want timeout to be less than now. Timeout is less than now. Wait, timeout is less than now. Bogus. So is this happening? Oh yeah, wait, no, this is what I want. Mm-hmm. 18180 seconds. Okay, so this is happening. What about the key map? Maybe the keys aren't decoding. Kid key. Decoding key doesn't... Oh, fuck you. Implement debug on your structs, dude. But this is... Fuck this, dude. This goes there. There. Happy now, Rust? Thank you. Run, please. Still not happy? Fuck you. Now? Okay, fine. Just do this then. Invalid key format. Okay, that's what I thought was happening, maybe. So, obviously it's not from RSA PEM then. What the fuck is it? Decoding key. Ah, from RSA components, huh? Run it. What? 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 Are these not just certificates? What are they then? Wait, what is get max age? Is this a thing that they didn't have to build? Oh no, header parser. I built it all on my own. Oh no, they built it. Never mind. I never use Redex. Okay. Back to this though. See the high and hold the land together again. from RSA components. Where did it get this key.n? From RSA raw components? No. From RSA dir, maybe? I know it's RSA. Oh. So this is gonna not sign, right? Invalid algorithm. Is that this? If I change this to invalid algorithm name. No, still invalid algorithm. Fuck me, dude. JWK. What is a JWK? Is that something you came up with? No. Okay, but how did you construct these things? Together again. Wait, this is a completely different thing. There's a different URL here. These are X509. Are these the same keys? AAFA, C673, 6A4F. Okay, these are the same keys. They're just in a different format. I see. So I have X509s here. Hit this song. X509 are not supported currently. You can use the OpenSSL crate to extract the public key from the X509. Cool. I guess we'll add another dependency. Okay. Okay. So, number one victory. Let pem equals cert dot public key dot. Oh, these are all fucking question marks. There's 4 question marks in 2 lines. Okay, fine. We'll just do this then. If let some, no, okay, key equals parse pem key. We're going to move all of this into a different zone. Okay. From RSA, come on. From RSA pem pem. There we go. There we go. This is a evacuate. So I just gotta do ampem. Okay, cool. What kind of error is this? Okay, now this is just good, right? Oh, this is also a result. Cool, cool. Okay, there we go. Maybe. Maybe? 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 No. Okay, fine, fine, fine. Good now, please? Expected semicolon. Where? Where did you expect a semicolon? Oh, you expected a equal sign, you mean. There we go. Okay, maybe it'll work now. Fingers crossed, everybody. Fuck. Fuck. God damn it. Oh, wait, I'm doing yarn. I should be doing yarn WebSocket. Oh, that really made it more helpful. Invalid algorithm. Here. Token is a string. Key is a key. I have the key, right? Yeah, I have the key for sure. Validation.default. Maybe validation is what I want. algorithm is algorithm RS256. I think that might be it. Fuck! Invalid signature. Wait, is that from here? Yeah, that's from here. It's not from up here. Okay. Fine. Dot. But I can't set anything on this. I can only set audience and is. God, can you give me some more details on why this is throwing me an error? This is so cringe. This JSON web token library is useless. Wait, there might be a different thing I need to do to get this. 1 second, chat. I might be using the wrong token. That'd be hilarious, right? Okay, put that there. Get rid of this. Got this. Put this here. Yeah, this is a different token, so maybe it did need to be different. Expired signature. Expired signature. That's different. This is good. Because this token was generated like an hour ago when I was first working on this shit. So let's try getting a new one. By going to fucking Canvas. Pause champ. This is actually the moment, chat. It's gonna work now, or it's not gonna work. Wait, this looks the exact same. I think this is the same token. Fuck me. It was the same token. Didn't work. Wait, okay. Let me test one thing. Expired signature. That doesn't even make sense. How could a signature be expired? I mean, it expires at Sunday, April 17th, 2022. Oh, that's today. But at 7:58. Wait, this is expired. They're giving me an expired token. Okay, new token. It worked! It worked! It worked! I can't leak because it has my email in it, but it worked. Okay, I leak this part. Look. Validated. Mogul Mosaic. Here's my user ID. Here's the auth time. All good. Okay, finally. Finally we got it. Okay. Now, one more thing. One last thing I have to do is I have to do validation.set audience. Firebase ID. And then validation.set issuer. Simple usage. Okay, wait. Set issuer. Well, let me just put this in raw. I don't need to hardcode these as constants yet. Okay. Do have to make this mutable. Why is this? Oh, I forgot a colon of the semi variety. Okay, so now if I restart, it should work, right? Okay, but now if I change this to like Mogul Mosaic with a plural, it's going to fail because it's going to be like, yo, you're cringe. Let's go. Easy clap. All right, cool. This is now working to validate tokens. Good. I have a couple more. Well, no. I just want to turn this token. Token data claims. Boom. Return that token. Oh. Okay. We got that. Nope. Oh, this is private. Yeah, okay. Make this a bit publicer then. Okay. Got that. Now what I want to do is inside my WebSocket, finally back here, right here, what I want to do is let token equals validate. What did I call it? Verify token. Auth.token. Dot await. If let okay token equals token. User ID equals sum token dot claims dot UID. Wait, it's not a thing. Oh, so dot sub. Okay, there we go. Okay, now let's test this out. Okay, so what I want to do, I want to have this open in 2 tabs here. Both of these, I believe, are logged in. So if I go zoom in, top left, place some pixels. Yeah, all match. I now open a new private window. Open up the website. Here are the pixels. Let me try to place some pixels. Oh, you can't place pixels? Why would that be? Could it be because you're not logged in? Crazy. Let's fucking go, chat. It works. Yep, no pixels do anything here. Gotta log in for that. Whew. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ugh. Okay, and now one more thing. I don't want people to be able to connect more than once, do I? Let's do that. Get fucked, bots. No more botting for you. You've been botted. How do I want to do that? I need a big thingy. I need an RW lock. Again, more RW locks. Of a hash set of connected user IDs. No. I need a hash map of connected user IDs to WebSockets that I can then close on command. So, step connection will do connected clients, arc RW lock, hash map, string. String goes to a fucking WebSocket. How do I close WebSockets? Can I do like wsstream.close? Yes, close the underlying WebSocket. Or I could also do just stream.close, right? Okay, well, we'll try out. I think just wsstream. And you wake your bargaining, but a promise to come. So where do I do this? Wait, and what is a WS stream anyway? It's a WebSocket stream, TCP stream. So connected clients, I guess I could pass this to handle WS messages. Connected clients is a connected client map. Nice. And now right here, we'll read this and then we'll do connected dot get let old client equals connected clients dot get if let old some old client equals old client. Then I want to do old client dot fucking close yourself. I have to send a message when I close. Oh, I can send none. What is this? Trait bound borrow is not satisfied? What? You can't borrow strings? What? The trait bound standard is string, standard.borrow option. It's not satisfied for borrow string. Borrow string. The trait bound is not satisfied. You can't borrow strings? Oh, this is a fucking... Oh, I want to do this. Put this down here. Do that. There we go. This does need to be a mutable reference, I guess. No, it doesn't. This needs to be a mutable reference up here. Wait, oh fuck, this is gonna get complicated. Oh. What does this want me to do? Line 124, column 19. This is just wrong, Clippy. Oh, I want to do... Oh, this is what I want to do. I want to do dot get mutable. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I guess I am doing a right lock here. Bar later used on line 34. Okay. Okay, I think this should work. Got some big errors down here because I need to now create this map. So... Wait, okay, wait, hold on a second. I feel like I've seen an example of this before, and I want to make sure I'm using that correctly. Okay, yeah, I think this is... Pure map new. What is pure map? Oh, it's an arc mutex hash map socket adder tx. Oh, so it's just an arc new. Okay. It's an arc mutex hash map. So that's basically what I have, except I have an RW lock. But I guess I can't have a mutex because I always want to read from it. And state.clone when we handle connection. Then what do we do here? Pure map. Dot lock, dot unwrap, dot insert. Okay. So lock. Insert the right part of this pier to the pier map. Okay. Okay. Let's just, okay. First of all, yeah, we can make this a mutex. Mutex. And this was a hash map. Oh god. Oh, I need to put this up here. Hello? What? Expected synergistic arctos. Oh, yeah. Okay. I got it. Like that. Okay. Oh, oops. Wrong thing. This is a mutex. What does an inspect do? I don't even want to do anything with this result. I don't care if it fails. Drop this lock. Okay, and then last thing I need to do is I need to add. Oh, no, that was adding it. No, I haven't added it yet. Then I need to do connected clients.insert token.claims.sub. And I want to insert this stream, this WebSocket. Do I have this WebSocket? I have to have the WebSocket, right? I guess I don't. Is this going to be a nightmare? This might be a nightmare. Okay, we got this, and now we want to insert the WebSocket like that. Well, I can't fucking insert the whole thing. Like, I can't do this. I can't clone it either. Can I clone it? God, chat, I don't know how I'm going to do this. This is so complicated. Let's do this. Let's get rid of this. There's going to be an option. It's going to be an option string. And if this validates, and I'm not going to have, well, I do need the user ID. But it's not going to be immutable. And then I'm going to do if the token is valid, I'm going to return some token.claims.sub. Get rid of all this. This is a result, and I want to turn it into a none. God, this is cringe. This is cringe. This is cringe. I want to return this dot map what does map do? Map turns it into a result. Have you ever thought about doing a collab with Michael Reeves? I did. The Game Jam. That was fun. Chat, I'm trying to map an option empty to option none. That's what I'm trying to do. So I want to map the inner value. I guess I can do that. Okay, cool. If let sum, no, okay, no. Ow. If let sum user ID equals res. No. If let sum user ID equals res. Else if res is none. Break. So here's our user ID. So this is only if we just authenticate. So now I want to put this stuff back. I want to get the old client. And if it and close it if it exists. And then I want to insert that. This is not going to work though, right? Drop connected clients is fine, and then user ID equals sum user ID. What? What? Sorry? What? Expected struct standard string. User ID is a string? No. It can't be a string. It's an option string. Oh, this is different fucking... Okay, wait. We'll call this sub. And now we come to the issue. WSStream call moved to do to this method call. Which method call? This one? Is there... Can I do like write dot close? Does that close the WebSocket? I mean, I can test if it closes the WebSocket pretty easily. Bruh moment. God. So this is... I need to pass some object that can send me back a message, which could be a message channel, right? That kind of is the point of message channels usually. But I hate managing message channels, dude. You have to make so many of them. What is this? This is live. Oh, that's live split. So it'd be easiest if I could just... I could create a... Can you do a one-shot channel? Rust one-shot channel. Channel. Thank you. One-shot, single producer, single consumer. So I would make like a... Okay, so let's do this. Yeah, actually, let's do this. 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 Let disconnect sender, or let's call it close sender, close receiver equals one shot. Oh, this is a crate. Oh, but Tokyo has it. One shot channel. Okay, cool. Cool. So this is now, if I receive this message, oops, close receiver dot next, or dot resv. If I receive this, then I just want to do WSStream dot close. This is actually easy. There's no message called receive. There's blocking receive. I don't want to do that. Try receive. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, I just awaited. Oh, I literally just await it. That's funny. Let's do this. What is the error happening here? It's not a future. Well, then why can't it be a future here? Is it TX, RX? Did I do them in the wrong order? That'd be funny. No. Yeah, it's the sender. Oh, add. Oh, to use a one shot. Thank you, thank you. I just had to scroll down a bit. Okay, cool. And mutt, close receiver. So just like that. Close. None. Okay. Poggers. This is Poggers. Now, this one-shot channel, I don't want it to send any data. Not a single datum should be sent by this channel. So I should do this. Okay. I guess I'll do if let okay equals I guess I could do if message dot is okay. Okay. And then here I'd send the the close sender. One shot sender empty. Okay. So now we change this from this into close or sender. Or let's call it a one shot sender with nothing inside. And then here, instead of doing this, we would do old client dot send, right? Cannot move out of old client, which is behind a mutable reference. What? This just needs to be get, actually. Maybe it's a gift that I couldn't recognize. Trying to feel alive. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, because it's a fucking... This could technically happen more than once. But how do I tell it? Because it... And it has to happen inside the loop because I need to... The key of the map is the user ID. Shit. How do I want to do this? Use of move value close sender. Yeah, I understand this. So I guess I could clone it. And it only has to get cloned once, so technically I could send it multiple times. I can't even clone it? Fuck. Wait, this is actually bad. Something comforting. I never talk to chat much, headshot. You obviously are new here. In fact, I don't even read chat. Chat? Never heard of it. Doesn't even exist as far as I'm concerned. Shit, I don't know how to do this. Ah! To use a center from a destructor, put an option called option not take. To use it. I mean, I have an idea of how I could do it, but it would be cringe if I did it like that. Let me think about this. There's no way to tell Rust to not do this if I've already put it in place. I guess I could take it out. No, I couldn't do that. No, I couldn't do that. Connected clients dot remove at sub. What? That, I mean, I guess, but that doesn't help this. Because it could still get inserted more than once. What are you trying to achieve by that? I don't need an MPSC channel. I need a one-shot channel. Consider changing this to be mutable. Sure. I'll do that. Consider copying this. Fuck. I mean, I guess it could be like an arc close sender. I don't think that works though. Also, what is wrong with this? Oh, it's not mutable even. Oh, I can't even close it. I guess I just break then. I don't need to close directly. If I break out of this loop, it should close. Why am I doing this inside a loop? Because it's a response to a message received. When they authenticate themselves by sending me a message, I insert them into this map. Can't do it earlier because I don't know what their user ID is. I don't want to break out of the loop here. Tropic Bliss. Why would I want to break out of the loop? I don't close it when they authenticate. Why would I want to shut down their WebSocket directly after they authenticate? Handle authentication before the loop? No. Why? Why would I do that? The only way I could do that is if I send a separate authentication message, which is like specifically, yo, I'm not authenticated. Which I guess I could do. It's extra bandwidth. Yeah, okay. I'll do that. I will do that. Get rid of this then. Turn this back into just an option. Empty option. Do that. Ba-da-da-da. Fuck, I have to deserialize this. Handle auth message. No, I can't do that. I'll just make it into a region. If let sum okay message equals message. Else return. So now I have to fucking deserialize it. Ah, God, so much duplication here. Oh, it's calling. I just can't stop. I'm sorry. I can feel the new day dawning. Okay, do that. If it's binary. Okay. Buff, deserialize if it's okay. Grab the auth. Can you format this, please? Hello? Any formatters? Oh, there we go. Uh-oh. There we go. So if we get a token, And then I guess we just do if user ID dot is none return. Okay, now down here. Let sub equals token.claims.sub. That all works. Does this compile? This is no longer immutable. Compiles. Okay, let's see if it works. So we got our WebSocket here. I reload this page. This WebSocket get closed? Oh, it's calling. I just can't stop. I'm sorry. Okay, maybe this will work now. Reload. Got a canvas. Reload this page. Close. Wait, close. You are closed, right? You are closed. Are you throwing? Yeah, closed. It is closed. So now if I make an incognito window again. Counting the days till... So I can set 1 pixel and then it closes on me because I didn't authenticate as my first message. Okay. Okay, I think it works. It's very delicate though, it feels. But now I just have to go to Canvas. Oh, but now you can't re-authenticate. Oh, fuck, this is bad, actually. You can't re-authenticate with a different token now. If your token changes, and it might. It will. Who suggested this? Petter, you're getting banned. This is fucked. No, I can't. I can't do this outside the loop. I need to... Shit. This doesn't work. Yeah, this doesn't work. Because the tokens expire so fast. Like, if I take a look at this token, which doesn't even exist. If I take a look at this token, it expires at 9:36. It's like 10-minute expiration. Wait a second. Actually, no, this is actually fine, because I guess if their token changes, I'm not going to revalidate their token. So if they stay connected, they'll be fine. Okay, no, we're fine. Okay, phew. The Real Wee Lad, thank you for the Prime sub. Yo, chat, I haven't asked this yet this stream, but if anyone else has a Prime, and I'm not talking just to, you know, the people who are watching me actively. I'm talking about the people who are tabbed out or they're doing something else. I just want you to take 10 seconds out of your day, tab into my stream, check if you have a Prime, tab back out. That's fine. You can do that. I don't mind if you're not watching me. You can listen to me. That's fine. Just check if you have a Prime while you do it. Think of it as you're getting free content from me. You should just like 10 seconds. 10 seconds. I'm spending hours of my day on this. And if you want to repay me, you can take 10 seconds out of your day and check for a Prime. Anyway, that's the spiel. If you don't have a Prime, that's fine. You don't have to tier 1, but I appreciate it anyway, such as Shibui Dono. Thank you for the tier 1. I just want you to check if you have a Prime. That's it. Just a Prime. And now back to your regularly scheduled content. Slime Goblins, thank you for the tier 1 as well. You really don't have to tier 1 to me. I don't really mind. I just want to get those primes in. I won't spend time resenting the way things are. Wow, no one has a Prime? That's crazy. Wait, actually, that's insane. There's 480 people in here and 0 people have a Prime. I have to send that anonymous message. So auth token could be null here, but we still want to send it. No, we don't want to send it here. We only want to send it when the WebSocket. Oh, no, we do want to send it here. But only if it has. We don't want to send it when it changes, though. I guess I do like let authenticated equals false. Authenticated equals true. One day can be far Uh-oh. Time build a world where God cannot take if not auth token return. So I should be able to now place pixels here. But if I make an incognito tab, I should not be able to place pixels. But I should be able to fucking pan around. Hello? What's wrong with this? Oh, does this like prevent default or something? What? Why would that fuck with this? Okay, but here I can now not place pixels. Captain Freeze, thank you for the Prime sub. This handle click shit. I don't want it to happen after I pan. Why does it happen after that? JS on click duration. On click hold down. I mean, I guess I could do on pointer down equals on pointer down, pointer up. And I would do like started click equals date dot now, then on pointer up. I'm on your side for last time. So what's the minimum duration of a click? Well, let's actually just print out what clicks look like. Console.log date.now minus started click. That was 99, so this is 723. Anything under like 200, I would say. Oh no, but this is like less than 200, and I would drag around like this. Maybe I want to not do it based on a timer, but based on a position. And I'll do started position equals ev dot x, ev dot client x, y, ev dot client y. And then okay, so now what does it look like? 0, 0, 0, 0. I can imagine someone like having shaky hands. So like maybe if it's less within 10. I do want to just return though, if not auth token. That still fucks me. Yeah, why does that fuck me? Jeez. Return true, maybe? Wait, it cannot read properties of... Oh, okay. I do want to change my schema. Wait, no, but this shouldn't affect that. Oh, I guess this does affect it, huh? Bebop. Hello? Can you not do it optional? Okay, I'll just make it like this then. Okay, so this was not the issue. Good. If not auth token, return. If moved distance is greater than 10, return. Look at the sky, I'm still here. So now, yeah, this is perfectly nice. Okay. I mean, this is all well and good, I believe. And now, what I want to do next is what? Wait, I have an experiment to test. I place a pixel there. Wait, no. Start a drag there. That's actually funny. You can, if you move back to where you started, you can place it. I don't think that's a big issue though. You have to be very precise. Fuck. What was I doing? Oh yeah, authentication. So I'm never gonna get pixel updates from this. Right? I'm never gonna get pixel updates. Yes, because I'm not authenticated. Because currently it only accepts authenticated, but I want to let people who aren't logged in connect but not send pixels. So look at the sky, I'm still here. I'll be alive next year. I can make something good. So if message is binary, backend. Here's the part that I want to. Here I just want to do authenticated equals true. Even if they're not actually logged in, even if they don't have a user ID, they shouldn't be able to place pixels, but they should be able to see pixels being placed. You can't. Fuck. Oh, because I didn't restart the backend. reload, reload. They should not be able to place pixels. Oh, hi, cat. Hey, come here. Oh, she wants to come to my lap. She's just deliberating over it. I have to be very still or she won't come into my lap. Come here. She left. That was my cat. Okay, so this is the non-authenticated. I can't place pixels, but I can see pixels being placed. Let's go! It works! Let's go. Let's fucking go, chat. Let's fucking go. Let's go. I want to be able to send invalid, like an invalid auth message. I know how to do that. Close, close, close. Enum, 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 enum. Where the fuck is my bebop? Enum. Why should 0 be a boring value in an enum? Unknown. Okay, cool. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is an uh-oh indeed. So enum close. We'll do unknown equals 0. And then connected elsewhere equals 1. That's not how you spell elsewhere. It has a lowercase w in the middle. And then number 2 would be invalid message. Cool, cool, cool. Now on the front end, let's recompile that. La da 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 da. Uh-oh. Did it not compile? Wait, hold up. What just happened? The file's gone. Beep up. The given key front-end message was not present in the dictionary. Oh. That would be why. Beep up. There you go. Back end. You good now? Yeah. Looks like it. WebSocket. Ooh. Yeah. I sure am missing close, huh? Close is just a none there. And also a none here. Oh, you were the aftermath of every judgment. You carry your enemies so familiar. Let's rename this to close reason before we go any further. Bebop. There you go. This is an enum. Okay, cool. And then I want to return a front end message. No, I want to return a fucking message. WebSocket message. Okay, here's our message, and we have a read pixels none. Full canvas is none, but close is is just reason. Right? Some reason. There is some reason. And then I want to return message binary. Is it like from binary? Oops. Oh, yeah, no, it's just binary. Message binary buff. Okay. Wait, my cat's doing something. All good. All right, close message. So now we have a way to generate a close message, and whenever we want to close, we want to send this close message. This we don't want to send one. Here I want to do write.send. Right? Is it write.send? Yeah, it is write.send. Close message, and then what do I want in here? Wait, I don't want to send anything if it's a closed message. Yeah, I don't want to send a closed message at all right there. But up here, if I'm not authenticated, close message, close reason, not authenticated. Wait, can I make this enum be like a byte instead of something else? Bebop? That doesn't see this as valid syntax. Yeah, defaults to UN32. I definitely don't want it to be that. I want it to be a byte. I'm not gonna have more than 255 disconnect reasons, hopefully. I bebopped, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay, that should be not authenticated. So the other ones that I had were invalid message, connected elsewhere. Connected elsewhere. Yeah. Ooh, I could even make this a sender of a close reason. Watching wild skies, wishing with closed eyes. Right here, I want to send close reason connected elsewhere. And then right here, I want to send if let okay reason equals message reason. Cool. All right, we're almost there, I think. I think we are there, actually. I think this should work on the back end. I just need to... Well, I don't even need to do anything on the front end for it yet. But eventually I have like a message that says, you were disconnected because you were connected elsewhere. But now let's just test this real quick. Oh, this actually got it. 0301. I don't know exactly what that means, but 0301. 03 is probably for closed reason, and then an 01 is for connected elsewhere. Okay, perfect. So, yes, that's done. Cool. Now what? If the WebSocket's not connected, I shouldn't let you place pixels. We'll do that real quick. And I watch the water unfold. It's a feeling I want you to know. 'Cause I'm not the same as I was. As I shoulder the weight of the world. Okay, cool. This is all done now, I think. Login should work. I think I'm gonna open this up to you guys, chat. Let me ping my entirety of my Discord right now. And let's push everything. Oh, I wanted to actually deploy it for real before I tested next. Shit. Authentication. Push it. It's pushed. And I gotta like SSH into my server because I'm not actually hosting it anywhere. The backend at least. System restart required. Okay, we gotta kill this process. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I fucked up my packages. By the way, that upgrade process was running since yesterday, so. Oh yeah, it's trying to generate this boot init ramd thing. Oh no, I'm never gonna do that, Peter. That validation's handled on the back end. Okay, we are our thing is just fucking broken. Hold. It's almost there. Uh-oh. Is it not gonna... Did I, like, break it? By interrupting this and then rebooting it? Or is it just taking a while to reboot? Oh, it's just taking a while to reboot. Okay, we're all good. Now what, can I upgrade? Well, actually, can I do this thingy? We'll give this a minute. Anyway, while we do that, we can also do this. I'll have 3 instances open. CD place. Git pull. Fucking git reset. Almost there. After this, I should probably do my taxes, huh? Mega, thank you for the 20 months of Prime. That's twice as many as 10. Actually. Just the sunlight on my face, something changed. $215 out of 225, 216. It's almost there. 217. Any specific reason behind choosing Rust for the backend? Yep. Yep. 219, 220, 221. $223. Almost done. This is slow because my VPS is slow, I guess. This is why we don't have 15 different packages for just Firebase authentication, because it makes the build time skyrocket. Johan, thank you for the 20 months of Prime. Okay, wait, built? Is it WebSocket I just built? Backend. No, yeah, it was WebSocket. Okay. Okay, run it. Connected. Okay. Now we just gotta go here. WS. What the fuck was it? It was place.automated.net or something? Maybe it's a gift that I couldn't recognize. Trying to feel alive. No, chat, that's not the URL of the thing. That's the URL of the WebSocket. I see 5, at least, people trying to connect to this. I see you. That's not where you want to go. You want to go somewhere else. Crodax, thank you for the Prime. Lots of Primes coming in. Thank you for all the Primes. If anyone else has a Prime, this is the time to Prime. Making me be here. Let me check the progress. No, don't log in here. Log in there. Deploying? Oh. What? Oh, I think we're up. Okay, we are up. The beta test URL is this. You have to log in first, or else it will not work. You cannot place pixels if you're not logged in. is how it works. We just implemented that part. Unauthorized domain. Okay, let me do that real quick. Hold. I'll authorize your domains for you. Add domain. Add. Domain is added. You should now be able to log in. Let me test it on myself. Okay, I think I'm logged in. I think I'm logged in. I think people are logged in. I think we're up, chat. Holy shit. Now that you can zoom into anywhere, instead of just being able to zoom into like the far corners, it should be a lot better. All right. We're up. We're up. The cooldown is still like 0.5 seconds, chat. So you can place an awful lot of pixels. Does it not work on mobile? I don't know. I haven't even started working on mobile yet. Looks like it works. Might be hard to zoom though. Yeah, it doesn't look like it works that well. What do we got going on in this big old canvas? What the fuck is this song? Ooh, what do we got down here? We got a blue corner coming in. The classic and a red corner in the top right. That's a new one. Couple gray pixels up here. It looks like some Amoguses are building themselves. Little creeper, but bad. Flags, of course. Gotta have flags. Exclamation point beta, chat. Exclamation point beta if you want to connect to this right now. We got an automated logo, except it's bad. And I want to make a good version of my logo. Oh, I lost the template that I had. We almost made it on the actual r/place. Wait, let me... I saw that Reddit actually posted an official time lapse, which I'm really happy about. Because all the unofficial ones, they forgot to... They didn't record from the very beginning. But if we go to the end... Oh, there's my logo right there. See it? See it? We almost finished it, and then the whiteout came. Right here. Look at my cursor. Very small. We're handling about 100 pixels per second with ease. You keep moving the screen around while placing pixels? Try having non-shaky hands then. How hard can it be? Actually. Second and third colors aren't accurate and there is no white. Here's the second color. Here's the third color. Those look very, very accurate to me. And here's the white right there. So I don't know what you're complaining about. In fact, all of these colors look exactly accurate. It's funny. It's almost like the color codes are actually synced from the server. And there's literally zero chance for them to be inaccurate. Ooh, I like the Among Us's. The button is still there. I know, the button's still there for me too. It's almost like the button actually doesn't matter. And even if you're logged in, it'll still show the button. That would be crazy if that was true. It's almost like I'm not done yet, and therefore the user experience is not optimal. That can't be right, though. What the fuck is this? What's this from? Is this from something? Ooh, looks like a little battle going on there in the bottom right. Ooh, you know what I want to listen to? I want to listen to this playlist. Okay. Screen. I know it's from, but it's like so bad and doesn't actually look like the painting. I thought it was like from a video game or something because it's pixely. Ottomanus. Ottomanus? Anus? Anus. I understand. Tamanti, thank you for the 9 months of Prime. Appreciate it. All right, what do we got here? Anything interesting yet? Got a little Triforce down there. Big Pokeball. Kind of weirdly shaped, though. Some flags, of course. Looks like an outline of a big Amogus. Little Smite logo, maybe? Mogul moves, but with a cool S. People are still fighting over this corner. Come. Nice. This is my logo, except it's not great. The O's shouldn't be perfectly symmetrical. Pizza slice. Oh. Concrete pizza? The pixels have slowed down dramatically. Is it crashing? Is there some kind of issue? Or did people just stop placing? CG. Colors are inaccurate when they border other colors? That's just not true. That's probably an optical illusion or something, I guess. Like, I mean, at this scale, right? Look, it can't render all the pixels. I mean, I guess I could toggle off image rendering pixelated for small scales. Think it crashed? Am I still getting pixels? I'm still getting pixel bunches. Does this get sent off to the server? Reload? Where did I put that? Zoom in on something that has different colors. You mean like this? Looks fine to me. Yeti, thank you for the 20 months of tier 1. Holy shit, Yeti. How's it going? Look at the German flag. What do you mean? I don't understand. These colors don't look inaccurate to me. Let me reboot the WebSocket. See if this speeds us up. Everyone has to reload now. Nah, there we go. I think the channels are lagging. Look, in general, that's literally just, I can't do anything about that. I think that's an anti-figure printing measure or something. Or maybe that's just your rendering being weird. Because it doesn't happen for me. Okay, we're back up. I do need to have an auto reconnection system on the WebSockets. That's a reconnection system made by Auto. That's the official name for it. Auto reconnection system. I want to, if the zoom of the canvas is less than 1, okay, what point do I zoom in so far that it needs to be pixelated? This is weird. This is already weird. This is fine though. No, this is actually not fine. What is the scale right now? The scale is 1. So anything past 1, I think, then. Did it crash again? It crashed again, huh? Okay, I'll just reload that. I do need to make this change also, so this will make it go down. So we'll do class pixelated equals oh fuck, I don't actually have the zoom here. Wait, can I attach the image rendering pixelated to the parent? Yes, I can. Okay, cool. So inside our zoomer, class pixelated equals actual zoom is greater than 1. Okay, I think that should work. Let's test it real quick, actually. Should be easy enough to test. Yeah, that's working. Dynamic pixelization. That's not how you spell pixelization, but that's fine. Okay, upload that. That should push. And now, I wonder why this is crashing after a while. Because it's not crashing. It's just like, it gets overloaded with pixels or something. Is it stopping receiving the WebSocket messages? No, I don't think it is, because it's still, I think I was still getting WebSocket messages. But it was just not, it's not getting them from the front end, but it was sending them? I don't know how that could happen. Bum, bum, ba-da-ba-bum, bum, ba-da-bum. Oh, it's the yard. Ba-da-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-da-bum. This guy's tall. Sheesh. We had a panic here. Lagged by 44. Lagged by 5. Lagged by 3. It's starting to lag, people. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ooh, big logo. Sheesh. I'll help build this. Is that aligned? Can't tell. I think so. Wow. Chat's griefing me. I'm being griefed. I'm so mad at this. There's a single person in my chat who is griefing me. Too bad they're not very good at it. Just have to have the timing right. They gave up. L. Cannot log in, just close it before it finishes. That means it's done. When the login window closes, that means you're logged in. You can then place pixels. But it doesn't log in? Oh, it doesn't log in? So you can't place pixels then? When you zoom in and click on the canvas, it doesn't place a pixel? Then it's your bad. I cannot control that because I don't handle authentication. Firebase does. Yeah, of course the UX is sus. It's not done yet. That's why. Sometimes before something's done, it's not good. I know it's weird. Even me, even I don't make things perfectly throughout the entire process. Wow, my chat really is cringe. Your sense of humor is really, really bad, chat. Very uncreative. Boom, boom. Yeah, I will eventually add a confirmation before you place a pixel, but that's not there yet because you can place pixels every 0.5 seconds. Ooh, got another application. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 new applications today. Nice. Well, it hasn't crashed yet this time. That's just weird because it crashed both of the other times. Bum, bum, bum. Doesn't feel like there's a delay at all. Oh, there is. It's 500 milliseconds. Might not feel like there is because you're not either placing pixels and you're not checking if they actually get sent. Still updating. Seems pretty stable this time. Twitch.tv/automated. That is the channel. This is a lot more interesting when there aren't bots. Oh, nice little turtle. I like it. This is cool. Oh no. I've been called Kryn. Am I Kryn, chat? How's the Among Us legs going? Are they still extending? Oh, looks like they're not extending anymore. Huh. This is no longer a gray Among Us, is the problem. So the legs are no longer matching. Surprised someone's not tried to DDoS it? Oh, good luck DDoSing this. First of all, you would need to grab your auth token from the browser, transfer it into a script somewhere. Oh god, can we erase this? I don't like Lua. And then you would have to just connect to the WebSocket, and then you would try to send a bunch of messages, and it would fail because I have protection against that. You move every time you place something, not if you don't have shaky hands. I don't understand what people are saying. You click, and then you place. And then if you try to move, you don't place. I don't... Am I crazy? Oh, someone just did it. See, someone's trying to DDoS it here. Oh, but look, I'm still getting all the pixels. Nice try. Didn't even slow it down. It's if you click fast. Well, yeah, you're not going to be able to do that in the final version. You mean like this? You're not going to be able to do this in the final version, so there's no reason for me to try to counter that. Also, not all of these pixels are even going to be sent, so if I reload the page... I don't even know where I was. Yeah, see, it's not all of them are sent. Oh, you're not even sending valid WebSocket connections. These are invalid WebSockets. You're missing the upgrade header. Oh, got some actual DDoSers coming in. Ooh, DDoSers coming in hot. Bunch of people are connected. Oh, but look. Not even slowed down. Ooh, nice Pepe there. Ooh, got another batch coming in. But they can't even place pixels. That's the thing. They can't place pixels anymore. Another couple hundred coming. Actually, it's possible that it could go down if like 30,000 people try to connect. Because I'm going to run out of ports. But that won't be a problem in the actual thing. Or the U limit thing could be reached. But yeah, it hasn't slowed down at all. On the back end, I'm still getting updates, ticks every 500 milliseconds on the front end. Can still place pixels perfectly fine. DDoSing has failed. And this is only with one instance of the WebSocket server, so with load balancing in front of it, gonna be good. I like this. Got some cum representation. Got a pride flag forming. Ooh. I'll donate some pixels. We need more tips to DDoS your shit. Yeah, I don't know. Good luck. The front end is on Cloudflare. The back end is literally. I wouldn't be surprised if it's DDoSable, but it's literally on a single VPS, not distributed, not safe at all. So, you know, but it's also just written in Rust, so it's very, very low chance of it working. If you're zoomed in on the right side of the map and zoom out, you get placed outside of the map. If you do that, maybe. Like if you zoom in inside. I haven't implemented a boundary on this, on like panning around yet, so that's why. What the fuck is this? It's a Pokemon. I thought it was like a foot. It is a foot. I thought it was like an actual foot, like a human foot. Still looks very white when you zoom all the way out, chat. That means you're failing. We need more people in here. Is Point Crow awake? He's playing Peggle. Let me call Point Crow maybe. Point Crow, if you didn't know, is doing a subathon. I made his timer. Timer's very sick. I like it. Very proud of it. He's playing Peggle, it seems. I won't interrupt his game of Peggle. You can't do that to a man. Oh, did it finally set up the init RAM DB? Oh, nice. Man, I have so much stuff on my screen right now. Okay, wait. I'm going to do this. I'm going to move this to a second workspace. Close this. Close that. Move this to second workspace. Move this to second workspace. Keep this here. Yo. You busy? Cool. If you want to help try and DDoS my r/place thing, That would be great. I'm letting him in. I'm letting him in. I'm letting him in, chat. Oh, we got connections coming. Okay. Oh shit, we got him coming in hard. Ooh. We're up to 140 pixels per second. Oh, we're up to 200 pixels per second. Nah, it's still up. Still up. Oh shit. Oh shit, the point grow people are in. Oh god. It's a monstrosity. We're up to 260 pixels per second. This is starting to take shape. You can see speckles on the mini canvas. Yeah, there's a 500 millisecond cooldown. Oh god. Oh, we're up to 400 pixels per second. Holy shit. Oh shit. Oh, the messages are a kilobyte each. Oh, 500, 600 pixels per second. Oh shit. Oh, we're getting new connections like fucking hell. Oh, we're gonna run out of ports. We're gonna run out of ports, chat. We're gonna run out of ports. Oh no. Don't worry, we can still handle 10,000 more people connecting. Phew. Should be fine, hopefully. For a bit, at least. Backend is going to run out of open ports before it crashes. Tepe laugh. Ah, I thought you were strong, Point Crow chat, but you were weak. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Okay, someone's trying to crash it now. Oh, there's so many doodles everywhere. Big Charizard. Like it, like it. Nice. Well, this is pretty great. Seems to be working. God, Point Crow music is on point right now. Hi, Otto. Oh God, how is this going so fast? What? How? Is someone logged in with multiple accounts or something? Well, the black is definitely showing up. So is the red. This was a Chinese what kind of flag is this? Turkish? Chinese? You can don't want to hijack you for too long. You can stop whenever you want. But you can also just keep going. Okay, I'll just leave it up. I'll just leave it up. I'll just leave it up. Okay, we're gonna run out of open ports if this guy keeps on doing this. Engine X should handle this, right? Like, it's actually... I would appreciate it if you stopped. Like, it's fine if you want to just bring it down. I'll just restart it, and then everyone will have to reconnect. Refresh their page, I mean. But it's more fun if you don't do that. Well, even with Point Crow chat, which is how many people? 4,000? Hasn't really made a dent. So we went from my chat, 600 people. Point Crow chat, 4,000 people. Just gotta let it go up to Ludwig's chat. That's how it should handle. It should handle Ludwig's chat. 100,000 people at least. So we've proven that... I mean, I don't know exactly how many connections there are, but... we can handle a lot. We can handle a lot of concurrent users on this. God, what is going on down here? Damn. Yeah, every soccer connection is taking up a port. It's supposed to do that, right? There's no other way to do that. When you place the pixel, the canvas keeps moving. Yeah, that's because you're not going to be able to do this. Place a fucking billion pixels when it's done. You're only going to be able to place one every 5 minutes or something. So there's no point in me fixing that because it's not going to be there forever. Can I make a connected users counter? I could. Could make an atomic U32. I guess U16. And I could send that down from the back end. Oh, what's going on? Where's that? Well, now it's gonna be hijacked from the original message for sure. Wait, so 500 pixels per second, 500 or I mean 1 pixel per 500 milliseconds. That's 120 pixels per minute times 5. So this is 600 times more load than we would normally get. So 600 times. So is it, wait, this is more load than we're going to get. Like, okay, wait, 100,000 users, 100,000 placing a pixel every 5 minutes. 100,000 every 5 minutes divided by 5 divided by 60, 300 pixels per second. This is twice as many pixels per second as we're going to get on average with just point crow. And it's working with only one instance of the WebSocket server. That is crazy. This is going to scale. I knew all the time we spent was worth it. Holy shit, it's going to scale. That's really good. That's like super good news. Nerds. Yeah, this is the nerds area. We are nerds. Mogul Mosaic. Thank you. Thank you, Point Crow. Oh, it's not soft releasing at all. I just gotta stay here for a bit just to inflate my ego. You understand, chat? Wow, that was an L. Ego inflated. Back to code. All right. Well, that was a success in every meaning of the word. Holy shit. 600 pixels per second. A couple thousand concurrent users probably. It didn't even stutter, chat. It didn't even stutter. The front end is working fine, even with 1,000 pixels per message. No sweat. Each message is containing a kilobyte of data, and it's still just fucking steaming through them. No sweat at all. Holy shit. This is great. No, I didn't even increase the file description limit. So I guess I don't have more than 1,000 concurrent users. That's fine. But yeah, wow, nice Charizard. Like it. The eye is kind of orange though. Ooh, that's better. He's got he's on his period. Got a Waldo with a little bit of acne. Oh, good. Finally, the Among Uses are being fucked up. I love fractals.com. Nice. How do I good at coding? I think. Void. Amogus. We got how many point crows? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. That one, 9. Wow, they destroyed my logo. 10, 11, 12. 12 different point crow. No, 13, 14, 15. BTW, the delay doesn't work. Yes, it does. Actually, the delay does work. Ooh, nice little Sonic here. I feel like this color scheme is really bad. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. I love how this is Spider-Man and then there's just a bunch of people complimenting it underneath. That's really funny. Flags cringe. True, true. It's still holding up. 400 pixels per second. Point Crow's audience is still spamming it looks like. Actually, Ladogo, you're wrong. Actually, I'm right. And you know why? It's because it looks to you as if there's no delay on the client side, but on the server side, there is a delay. So if you spam a bunch of pixels next to each other, such as this, they're not necessarily all going to actually be placed. Ooh. Ah, feels bad to be wrong. Oh, nice little peepo. Except he's got something on his shirt. A little spill on his shirt, it looks like. But yeah, the delay is only 0.5 seconds, so it's not like there's supposed to be a big delay. It's lit. Thank you for the Prime sub. Yo, chat, if anyone else has a Prime sub as well, I know there's probably a couple people here who came from Point Crow, but, you know, you might have a Prime. So I'd appreciate it if you checked if you have one and then potentially used it. Sean Tamush, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Tier 1 completely unnecessary, but still cool. Uber with the 21 months of tier 1. That's a lot of months. That's the biggest months number I've seen so far, I think. Ride 3 Chick, thank you for the Prime. Shock 12, thank you for the Prime. Holy shit. So many primers. Thank you, chat. Happy Passover and Easter. Ew, Christianity. Yuck. Wow, it's starting to take shape on the miniature canvas. By the way, chat, if you want to save the image, you can just right-click and press Save Image As. Unlike on Reddit, where you can't do that. Oh, wait, of course you would have to refresh after you log in. Because the token only gets sent when the WebSocket connects initially. I understand. I can fix that, probably. Isn't that emote from Vebe who's banned temporarily Drowsy Bike? I saw that on Twitter. Any plans for time-lapse creation? Yeah, I'm going to save every 500 milliseconds, I think. It shouldn't be that much data. Like the full... Let's actually measure. How big is the full canvas right now as a PNG? 135 kilobytes. 135. Let's say it's a megabyte each. 1 megabyte times 2 times 60 times 60 times 24. That's how many megabytes. That's a lot of megabytes. 172 gigabytes. So if I stored it half as much, that would be still a lot, actually. But it's probably not a megabyte each, also. So it's probably it's a lot less than this. But yeah, this is enough data to store. I could store this all in like an S3 bucket or something. It'd be pennies. What do we got going on now? Weird Among Us getting slashed up by yellow. Oh, the scream's still here, except it's kind of damaged. This I still don't know what's going on here. This guy's fucked. This thing is like cool. Sierpinski's triangle, yeah. Yeah, I don't love it with no delay, though. I think it's definitely worse than having a delay because it's just so easy to grief stuff. It's easy for one person to just take something out, which is cringe, I think. Yeah, see? This was a cool Spider-Man. Now it's filled with white cum. And look at this. This was probably one person. Yeah, this panic is, I think, for people that are like not logging in or something. These panics are not bad. Those are these are just individual WebSocket threads panicking. So, it's not a problem. It can panic and then it'll just shut off that WebSocket. Hey guys, Point Crow here. Do you ever get collector's anxiety? Sigma? Sigma balls? You could change this to Sugma, chat. Watch this. Sugma. Yeah, you really can't get attached to anything here. Oh, looks like I ran out of ports and it just wrapped around. Nice. So someone's right now trying to spam the server with requests, as you can see. These aren't even WebSocket requests, they're just HTTP requests. They're trying to DDoS it, but that's not going to happen. If you can hit like 320,000 requests per second, maybe. Otherwise, I wouldn't bet on it. This is also built in. Yeah, this is in release mode. Am I gonna add more colors? Yeah, I'm gonna add more colors. I can have up to a byte worth of colors. So that's 255 or 256, including white. So once this is up, I'm not gonna have 250. I'm not gonna have 8-bit color, but I'm gonna have more colors than these, or just better colors. Because I don't. Wow, this is like a tessellated Among Us. I love this. I actually love this. This is cool. This is the now evil Chinese flag. I like it. Canvas size is 1,000 by 1,000 right now. Wait, I wonder if you can crash the entire server. No, you can't. You can't. You can't. You can't. Phew. I was worried. This is still majority is white, chat. Like there are a lot of things in it, but also there's so much empty space. That's what happens when you don't. Oh, there's the crash. Finally had the crash. You still connect and you still receive pixels, but like not all the pixels get sent. So just do a bit of a reboot there. Now it should be back. But everyone has to reload their page. Yeah, I'm getting DDoSed. That's why there's a bunch of missing upgrades. Okay, well, there's a couple things I need to add. I need to rate limit on the back end for one. I need to I need to improve the UX on the front end. I guess I could do that. Like I could say like logged in as user up here and then be like, and have a status of the WebSocket. And I also have to auto reconnect to the WebSocket. Oh, the little Hollow Knight figures. Nice. Okay, I think number one victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we're about to get down. I'm gonna add like a little thing that says if you're logged in or not, probably. Yeah, so inside, well, okay, first off, Kat, thank you for the 20 months of tier 1. Appreciate it. First off, I want to, if the auth token changes from unauth to auth, if the user logs in, no, wait. Okay, so I have authenticated, but I also have. Okay, wait. Hold up. ws.add-event-listener close. When I close the WebSocket, I want to set unauthenticated, or authenticated equals false. And I want to say there's authenticated and then there's logged in. I'm not using Cloudflare for the backend. I'm using Cloudflare for the front end. And those panics are fine. Like, I guess it's better if Cloudflare handles them. But it's not like they're bad. They're also like intentional panics, I think. Line 36. Yeah, this is expected to panic if this fails. I guess I could just return from the function. That would be cleaner. Anyway, what I was doing... Oh, shit. We just got 500... Oh. Looks like the error happened. Oh, we had the U-limit thing. How do I raise the U-limit? I'm going to shut it down for now, I think. While I do these improvements. Actually, I might even end stream soon, though. What if I ended stream? I need to do my taxes, chat. I also have to have lunch. Okay, let's do one more thing. Let's do one more thing today. Chat, save the canvas now because I'm going to be deleting it. Last chance, right-click Save Image As if you want to preserve this. And don't worry, we're going to stream more. We're going to do this more. It's not like this is lost forever. Well, this is lost forever, but it's not like this is done forever. What kind of taxes is manual? Streamer taxes are so fucking complicated. I have like Patreon, then Twitch, then YouTube, and then my job, and then my other job, and then freelance stuff. Okay. So let's do one more thing before we end. Let's do this logged in thing. So I want to say logged in equals if auth token exists. Authenticate WebSocket. We'll make this a function. Okay, I can put the same thing down here. Okay, so logged in is false. Logged in is whether or not the token is valid. Okay, so now If not logged in, return here. Bum, bum. So now I want to kind of close the WebSocket, I guess. If it goes up, if you authenticate, if you log in, I want to close the WebSocket. So if auth token is existing and authenticated, but you're not logged in, if the user just logged in and they were connected anonymously, ws.close. Okay. And then I need an automatic reconnecting WebSocket up here. Did I decide to use client-side load balancing or not? It would make my job a lot easier, honestly. The only thing is, can I make unsecure WebSockets on a secure website? Unsecure WebSocket. No, not really. Can't really do that. But if I use something like EC2, if I use EC2, then it gives me HTTP, right? It gives me TLS. The only thing I don't like about this is I have to hard code the list of server IPs. Also, the other problem is people could try to DDoS it by connecting a bunch to a single server. If there's a load balancer in front, that wouldn't happen. I think a load balancer is probably the better answer. But then the load balancer has to handle all of these requests at once. And then forward them through. Is that too slow? Probably not. No way it is. But is it too expensive? Maybe. Automatic HTTPS. Compatible with Kubernetes. Scalable. Simple to set up. $10 a month? Well, what's the pricing? $10 a month per node. Oh, so I need 10 nodes as well, as at least 10 nodes. Oh. Yeah, I need a lot of nodes, huh? Because I want 100,000 simultaneous connections and 250 connections per second. I mean, if this 250 connections per second, this just means that it's going to be like it's going to slow down if a bunch of people try to connect at once, right? And plus with 10 nodes, that would be 2,500 connections per second. So that's probably fine. Because then say, how many seconds would it take to allow 100,000 people in? 400 seconds, that's a lot. Oh, wait, it's 2,500. 40 seconds, that's still a lot. But there's not going to be 100,000 at once, probably. But still, that seems really low. And what are these nodes? Are these nodes my Kubernetes instances? Is that what this is? Or does this load balancer have nodes and then I also have to have Kubernetes instances? What was the other one? Fly.io. Does this have a load balancer in it? Remix. Remix. Gross. Ugh, get it out. Oh, why is Remix like their top thing? Okay, I kind of hate this now. Bum, bum, bum. Scaling. Maybe you should like contact DigitalOcean support and ask them, like, do you think this is a good fit? I don't know. What's a union? I need a union. Oh. I should be using unions for my shit, I think. Shit, I don't know, chat. I don't know how to deploy this. I mean, I think DigitalOcean load balancing is probably still the best option. Because it would be $100 a month. $100 a month. Actually, wait, hold up. $100 a month is $3 a day. $1,000 a month. If I wanted 100 instances to run for 24 hours, that's $30. Hold on. That would handle 1 million people. And it would only cost $30 per event. I'm on to something here, chat. I'm on to something. Holy shit. Up to 100. $10 per node, that's $1,000. 10,000 times 100 is 1 million simultaneous connections. And I only have to run it for 24 hours, which is $30. No, it said it was prorated. It said it was prorated. The load balancer's costs are prorated by the number of hours it runs at each size. Fuck yeah. Distributes the district decryption load. Do I want SSL pass-through? I get what this is. This is if it passes, like, would these receive HTTPS or TLS? I don't know if it matters. I could probably handle the TLS requests with pass-through. Sticky sessions do not work with SSL. What is sticky sessions? Do I want sticky sessions? Is the question. Do I? Maybe not. I don't think I do need sticky sessions because because you know why. It's because once it's connected to a WebSocket, it doesn't matter if it disconnects and reconnects to another one. That's why. Ooh, I just had a brain blast. I have to do this. I have to go here. Do I have to await my locks? Yeah, I do. Clients dot remove. Is this gonna panic if it doesn't exist? No, it just returns none. Remove user ID. Boom. Oh. All right. Cool. Well, I think DigitalOcean load balance probably the best option here. Honestly, we'll enable SSL forwarding or SSL pass through. Sticky sessions we don't need, so that doesn't matter. And scaling them, yeah, we'll just scale it. Then we can resize this. We can have this running at one node until the event starts, and then 30 minutes before, resize, boom, up to 100 nodes. And then after it's done, boom, we scale it down to one node. Easy clap. Yeah, I think this is goated, chat. Actually, load balancer, DigitalOcean should be very nice, very nice. Today went very well, chat. Today went very well. All right, and I have a raid target in mind. There's this very small coding streamer who participated in a subathon, or not a hackathon that I judged in. She's pretty cool. Be nice, chat. I'm gonna end stream here. Tomorrow we might actually deploy it for real for the first time. Like this is a right now a one viewer Andy, so you got to be very nice. See you tomorrow, chat.